off a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Futurity.
Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District. I'm Nathan Bain. I'll be your track announcer for this evening. We've got 10 races on tap. We're 13 minutes away. We'll look at the changes up next. Races 1 to 2 are clear. On to race 3 to begin in early pick 4. Scratch the 7. Daylon Midnight is out. On to the 4th. Number 5, Essential Worker. I'll change. Open 2 blind. Race 5 for a Super High 5. There are no changes in there. On to the 6th race to start up. A late pick 5. Number 3, Kinder Untouchable is scratched. And number 5, Einhorn, started here on April 13th. And Einhorn finished 4th by 4 lengths. And 159 and 3, Jason Ryan drove. Then the 6 Escape also started here on the 13th. Race 1, post position 8, and finished 8th in 2:01 flat. Jonathan Hahn was the driver. On to race 7 for a late pick 4. Scratch the 3, Tristan. Up next, race number 8, Best Watch Out. Another one that started here this past Wednesday, April 13th, finished 5th by 2 lengths in 2:01 and 1. Andy Moore was the driver. On to the 9th for a late double. Races 9 and 10 are clear. We're just 12 minutes away. We're going to start off on a fast track, 7 degrees Celsius, 45 Fahrenheit, to begin this Friday program of racing. We'll now get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket. Starting up in the opening leg for top class trotters, he'll use 2, and then that being the 5, Cena Magician. And you know, this guy's been huge this year, 3 wins, and been dominant at the top level. Post 5 and kind of snuck through and found room late in that latest start for Garrett Rooney. And when he found room, that race was over. Then you got Power and Grace. And, you know, her performance last week was really something to be proud of because, you know, had post 7 and made up 13 lengths in that race and was 7th down the stretch and finished 2nd, beat by head in 58.4. So if she can get up closer, and that may be the case with a smaller field and a little bit better post, she could be up for the win in time. On to the second race, that's where he's going to go a bit deep in there, using 4 in this one, and he's going to throw in the 2 Shadow of Dawn Zaz, and she gets a little bit of a better spot to start from, and really didn't race that bad last time. Was right with the group, and you know, she should be one to be a factor. And then you got PDQ Hanover. She's kind of always been in the mix throughout this year at this level, so definitely, you know, could get up for the win one of these days. And then Farmer, Who's My Daddy, she's going to be a speed threat in here. We've seen this one. She can sure fire off of the wings on a regular basis. So post 5, that's what she had last week. Just got beat by a nose, and I think she'll be the one possibly cutting it once again. Then he's also going to throw in the 7 Scottish Cheddar, and this Better Than Cheddar daughter has been racing quite well as of late. 3 wins already on the season, rarely misses hitting the top 3. So, you know, she can show some late speed, so post 7 shouldn't be too much of a concern. On to the third race, Trotters. In that one, he'll go 3 deep. You got Peter Crown for Scott Coulter, then Playful Elegance, and 2 back, second beat by a head. So, you know, she could maybe one. We'll see she can offer some value in here tonight. So Playful Elegance, I wouldn't count her out in this group. We know she can go with them. Then Hot Fudge Sunday, he can show some early speed, so get stuck with the second tier here, but he'll have to come from behind this time around. On to the fourth, and Robert will go 3 deep in there, and he's going to use the 1 Kane Gang, and you know, I think Kane Gang is going to be good in this spot, getting the inside advantage, and he's been knocking on the door, especially that 2 starts ago, finishing second, 2 minutes and 4, so you know, as time shows, he can go with this group. It's just going to be depending on the trip here. Then move into the top. And moving to the top, I think this mare kind of just needs open road, and from post 2, she could be looking for that trip and possibly get it with these horses. Then Mike the Knight coming in from Flamborough, and decent enough efforts from Mike the Knight at Flamborough 3rd, and even a 6th, but that was 59-3, so this could be a much easier spot for him here. On to the 5th, that's where he's got a single, the 5 Crooked Dealer. Second start off the bench, and a first time Scott Coulter. So, you know, this one I think he's going to be looking for a bounce back effort. And if Crooked Dealer can behave in here, I think he's a ton the best by the speed he's shown. And we've seen this one who did have some luck in the Harvest Series last fall at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So, Crooked Dealer can go with these, I would expect. So, just 7 minutes away now from starting up, an early pick 5 guaranteed at $5,000.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Top class trotters on the track for the Friday opener. Number 1 is J-Port High Class. Greg Dustin training and driving for Ted Melchers and Guys Versteeg. Number 2, Goaltender, owned by Francois Morin. Cassidy Schneider training. Samuel Filion behind the controls. Number 3, Esquire. It'll be Tyler Borth back on board for Brandon Garrett. Mark Goddard. Conditions. 4. We're going to look at the 5, Cena Magician first. Garrett Rooney is in the bike for owner-trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. Next will be the 6, Power and Grace. It'll be Brad McDonald driving for Hartel Maintenance Inc. Lormer McClure, Ron McDonald training. We are just waiting on the 4, and there he is now stepping out on the racetrack. That's the parade, the 4, Willie or Won't He. Colin Kelly in the bike for Phil McGuire. Kyle Boston's training. Field of 6, preferred 2 trotters for an exact try. Superfecta, daily double wagering starting up in early pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. A close look at the first race and our featured event of the card, and it starts up in early pick 5, and you know Power and Grace. And I was kind of handicapping this race. It really came down between Willie Won't, Cena Magician, Power and Grace, but then kind of looking back at the race, Power and Grace raced huge from an outside post 7 last time, and she made up about 13 lengths in that race to just get beat by a head, and she was flying down the stretch. So, you know, post 6, well, we'll say it's a little better than post 7, and smaller fields that definitely won't stretch out the field as much as they were last time out. They should be closer in lengths. So Power and Grace, even if she doesn't leave off the gate quick, it won't be as much to make up, and I think she's capable of beating these, and she's proven that much before, and she's one of the most fan favorite mares around here, and will continue to be. For second, I'll go to the 4, Willie or Won't He. And you know, 9-2 is kind of surprising. Another kind of fan favorite horse like this, and you know, post 4 should be a good spot for him. We can see him show some early speed, and he'll be the early speed threat, I would think, in this race. And Colin knows how to get this horse on the lead, so Willie or Won't He. And sometimes he can hold that lead, and he loves being on the engine here in London, so I'd expect him to be on or near the lead in here. For the third spot, we'll go to the 5, Cena Magician, and 12-1 on the board right now, and he offered up a big price last time to get up for the win, and found room late, and he pounced once he found that opportunity. So I'll be looking for kind of a similar trip here again. I would assume Cena Magician to be up in the mix somewhere in this race, and always is at this level, and kind of hard to exclude a horse like that in a race like this. So there is your 2-minute warning. The last one we'll touch on will be the 3, Esquire. And again, this is one we saw have the fastest trot race over a half-mile track of the year, and that came back in, I believe, early March, late February, and that was in a great solid time of 56-4. So Esquire, he loves the half-mile racing, so we'll see if he can show some early speed as well, and another one that can maybe challenge Willie Won't on the lead, but I think Willie Won't is tough to beat to the front. But Esquire, you know, has been really competitive at this level all year, so I think this one would be worth throwing in a super or a try. So just about a minute remaining. Heavy action continuing on the 6, Power and Grace. Just being informed of a late scratch in tonight's third race. Number 2, Rivers on the Go, is out. Late scratch in the third of the 2, Rivers on the Go. Starting car in position. This would be your last call. 3 to 5 on the 6. Power and Grace, looking for her 5th win in the 2022 campaign. Starting car on the upper turn, J-Port High Class Goaltender Esquire, Willie or Won't He Seen Magician in Power and Grace to start up in early pick 5. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. And Power and Grace going to show some early speed off the wings tonight. Esquire could be getting in second. Willie or Won't to a race from third, dropping into fourth is Cena Magician. That comes ahead of J-Port High Class and Goaltender is your early trailer. Getting early jump on this field. Power and Grace on point here from second. Esquire to travel from third. Willie or Won't He Seen a Magician off the speed. And fourth, fifth away is J-Port High Class. Your early trailer continues to be Goaltender up by the opening split in 28-1 for Power and Grace going forward. Right there in second is Esquire tracking from third. Willie or Won't He to the rail, and fourth is Scene Magician. Right line out of fifth. Getting underway for Dustin is J-Port High Class Goaltender. At the back of the pack, Power and Grace continuing to lead from second. It'll be Esquire. And coming on for third, maybe that'll be J-Port High Class. Staying in was Willie or Won't He. Going to bring out Cena Magician in fifth, sixth to the rail. That will be Goaltender past the halfway point, 59 seconds flat. Still the one to take down. Power and Grace trying to go all the way. Second best on the outside, J-Port High Class. Locked and blocked. And third is Esquire. Second over toe. And fourth is Cena Magician. Saving ground. And fifth is Willie or Won't He. Goaltender continues to be a trailer. Power and Grace still on the lead here. Giving chase now to Power and Grace will be J-Port High Class to the rail, and third is Esquire. Scene Magician continuing to get closer. Out of fourth, Willie or Won't He. Ton of Horse in fifth. Goaltender trailing past the 3/4 and 120. 7 and 4. Power and Grace still tough on the lead. J-Port High Class continuing to hold on a second. Esquire is there in third, and Scene Magician looking at the 3-wide path. It's Power and Grace leading them to the stretch. Second on the outside, J-Port High Class. Scene Magician now pouncing late. On the outside, Power and Grace still leading. Cena Magician getting closer with every single stride. Cena Magician, a late rally on the outside to the inside. Power and Grace looking like Cena Magician maybe over the 6. Power and Grace 158 and 1. So now 2 in a row at the top level for Scene Magician. He's been on the top of his game lately. Unofficial 5-6-4-3. Starting down front, winner of the Friday opener, number 5, Scene a Magician, 5-year-old brown, given by Daylon Magician, out of the Scene Du Hurrah mare, out of the Cherry Hills, owned and trained by Jennifer Pinkerton. Gary Rooney on for the winning drive. Scene Magician, 2 in a row at the top level. Getting up for his 4th of the season. That's the season's best of 158 and 1. Congratulations. Seen a Magician, 1564, 40 to $32, Exacta 43, $91 try, $41.05. The $1 Super coming back, $80.85. Up next, race 2. We're on the pace for this one. There are no changes. First race, rundown J-Port High Class 6th. We'll get a look at the correct rundown, but I can tell you, Seen Magician was the winner and Power and Grace was second. There is the correct rundown from the first J-Port High Class 6. Goaltender 5th, Esquire 4th, Willie Wonty 3rd, Seen Magician 1st, Power and Grace 2nd. Top down, 6-5-4-3-1-2. Early pick 5 live money update after that first leg, and that total pool is up and over $8,300, $116 going forward. After that was a mild upset by Scene Magician, making it 2 in a row here. In London, the second race, Fillies and Mares, will be heading out to the track shortly. On parade for the second, we've got Fillies and Mares claiming $15,000 for an hours of $25,000. Lifetime, there's the one Sunset Soph. Ryan DeRoche back on board for William Durkin. Larry Fitzsimmons, conditions. Number 2, Shadow of Dawn Zaz. Colin Kelly behind the lines for Jordan and Deborah McGrail. Adrian Paquette. Bethany Craig also sharing the ownership. John Yake does the training. BDQ Hanover the 3, owned by Joyce MP, Lisa Stewart, Ryan Stewart training. Tyler Borth in the sulky. For Stonebridge Crush, back on board, Garrett Rennie for Shelley and C. Kerr. Dennis Kerr does the training. 5, Farmer, Who's My Daddy? It'll be Travis Henry driving for Mark and Vicky Nelson. Rob Doyle does the training. 6, Miss Megan Sparkle by Mark McCormack. Megan McCormack. Mark does the training, getting Samuel Fillion aboard tonight. Rounding out the field, that is 7, Scottish Cheddar, owned by Daniel Mead. Rob Doyle does the training and driving. Field of 7 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up the 20-cent pick 3. Good luck. I'm new to the 5 here, Farmer, Who's My Daddy, and I thought she's been racing a lot better as of late, hitting some nice clean miles. She already had 3 wins on the season, and definitely an early speed threat. And there's a whole bunch of crazy early speed in here. I mean, the 4 can show some early speed as well. But Farmer, Who's My Daddy, just got beat by Nose in the latest against a mare who's not back in this class. And then was the winner 2 back in 2 minutes and 3 by. That was by 2 open lengths. So Had post 5 last time out, so post 5 again, and she's tough when on the lead, and she loves being on that spot. And when on the engine, she's tough to catch, and that seems to be where she does her best work. So looking for kind of a similar trip here, and gets her regular pilot, Travis Henry, back in the bike today. For the second spot, we'll go to the 4 Stonebridge Crush. 13-1 Valiant. We did see Garrett Rooney kind of upset in the first race, and the upset specialist will be looking to do it again here with Stonebridge Crush. And I thought that last start was a great confidence booster for her. Won by quite a bit. She just does have to move up in class, but hopefully she can build off of that race that she produced last time out, and looking to keep building on and to good things. So definitely a good step up time wise. So we're looking to step it up once again here in this race. But 14-1, I think that's some decent value on that effort that she gave us in the latest. For third, we'll go to the 1 Sunset Soph. Another one I love the value, and she's been racing a lot better since returning earlier this season, and last couple at this level been good, a second, a third, and she can show some early speed too, so the rail seems to be a good spot for her. And Ryan DeRoche seems to get along well with this mare, as you can see the last couple of starts, so I think she'll be up in the mix somewhere. And again, 13-1 value is good enough in a field like this. And the last one we'll touch on with 3 PDQ Hanover. She's going to be one I'll use underneath. Still looking for her win in a while, but does have 2 wins earlier on the season, so we're looking to get back to that form. But 5-1 right now, I think she could be one to throw in your super. Heavy action continuing on the 5 Farmer Who's My Daddy, and there was your 2-minute warning. Starter calling in the fillies and mares. 1-5 on the 5 Farmer Who's My Daddy. She'll be the early speed threat, and here and of course the one to beat. Gates moving on the upper turn. We got Sunset Soph, Ryan DeRoche, Shadow of Dawn's Eyes, Colin Kelly, PDQ Hanover, Tyler Borth. In the center, Stonebridge Crush, Garrett Rooney, Farmer Who's My Daddy, Travis Henry, Miss Megan Sparkles, Samuel Filion, furthest out, Scottish Cheddar, Rob Doyle. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. They're off and pacing From the outside, Farmer Who's My Daddy gunning for the lead to the inside. Sunset Soph trying to go on in here for DeRoche. Sunset Soph claiming the top spot. Farmer Who's My Daddy looking to drop into second. From third to be PDQ. Hanover Racing position in fourth is Shadow of Donzaz. That comes ahead of Stonebridge Crush, Miss Megan Sparkle, and Scottish Cheddar. But Farmer Who's My Daddy will go on to clear and take control on hold in second as Sunset Soph. Gapped off in third is PDQ. Hanover up by the opening quarter in a sharp 28-1 for Farmer Who's My Daddy to show the way from second. It's Sunset Soph. PDQ Hanover will track from third. Shadow of Donzaz to race up close in fourth. From fifth will be Stonebridge Crush on for sixth. Scottish Cheddar. Now the trailer is Miss Megan Sparkle in straight alignment in front of us. The first time all in behind. Farmer Who's My Daddy getting plenty of front end respect tonight from second. Sunset Soph. PDQ Hanover to travel from third past the half waypoint. They are there in 59 seconds flat. Bit of a breather there for Farmer Who's My Daddy, continuing to go on, stalking in second as Sunset Soph. PDQ Hanover up in third. Now right line out of fourth to get underway. Shadow of Donzaz staying in is Stonebridge Crush. Scottish Cheddar thinking about getting involved in sixth. From seventh, that is Miss Megan Sparkle. Farmer Who's My Daddy still the one to take down right there in second is Sunset Soph. On for third, that'll be PDQ Hanover saving ground in fourth is Stonebridge Crush. Farmer Who's My Daddy past the three quarters in 1:28-2. On for the place spot is PDQ Hanover. To the inside third is Sunset Soph. On the wide side, Scottish Cheddar for Doyle. On the three wide path, it's Farmer Who's My Daddy though. PDQ Hanover inching in on later. Sunset Soph will watch the action from third as they come on for home. Farmer Who's My Daddy. She's done all the work in here. She's trying to get paid and is finding more, but PDQ Hanover late rally on the outside, but Farmer Who's My Daddy will win it. PDQ Hanover second. Scottish Cheddar for third, rounding out a superfecta Stonebridge Crush. Farmer Who's My Daddy 158-4. Back down in front, winner of the second number 5, Farmer Who's My Daddy. 4-year-old brown mare by Up the Credit, the Holy Creek mare out of Rustler, Hanover. Mark and Vicky Nelson owning, Rob Doyle training, Travis Henry on for the winning drive. Farmer Who's My Daddy getting her 4th on the season. That's a season's best of 158-4. Congratulations. Farmer Who's My Daddy, $2.90, $2.10, $2.10, $2, exact $11 on the button, $1 super, $2.54 and change. The daily double coming back, $18.20. Up next, the third race starting up in early pick 4. Scratch the 2 Rivers on the Go. And the 7 Daylon Midnight scratch down to a field of 6. Second race, rundown, top down is 6, 5, 2, 4, 1, 7, and a 3. Upcoming third race, logo post board in 5 minutes. Scratches of the 2 rivers on the go in the 7 Daylon Midnight. So I'm going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 4 ticket. Starting here in the third, he's going to go 3 deep, and he's going to use the 4 Peter Crown. I think he should be good in the spot from post 4, and the times he shows, like, he can go with this type of group and then Playful Elegance, and this is going to be one that I think she's always offering up some good value, and getting leading driver Tyler Borth on board. And last time, second beat by head in 2, 1, and 4, and was at a big number there as well. So Playful Elegance could be one to watch for. Then you got Hot Fud Sunday. He's been having a great year. Has been on top of his game, so we'll have to change it up and do it from the second tier here in this race. And then on to the fourth, where he'll go 3 deep again, using the 1 Kane Gang. And this is the spot Kane Gang should be good from getting the inside advantage, and he's one that likes to show some late speed, and that's usually the way he races. And then you got moving to the top, Travis Henry on for trainer Cassidy Schneider, and that duo has been pretty good here as of late at the Raceway. And moving to the top, likes being on the top, so post 2, that kind of trip could work out for her. In here, then you got Mike the Knight coming in from Flamborough third start off the bench, so Mike the Knight. And the other times this one is showing, he could be really one to come through in that fourth race. And then on to the fifth, that's where Robert's got the single of the 5 Crooked Dealer. And we talked about this one earlier and how he had a little bit of success in the Harvest Series last fall at Mohawk Park. So if Crooked Dealer can kind of mind his manners in here, and he's got the speed, and if Crooked Dealer can get things done, he's going to be tough to beat in that race. And he's got to be worth a single in there. On to the 6th race, he's going to go 3 deep with the 1 Global Supremacy. Couple decent enough efforts as of late up at Flamborough. So Global Supremacy, this is a soft spot in this race. So if getting that inside advantage, maybe we can show some really speed a bit. Then you got Catch My Contrail, and looking for his first of the season, but it gets Tyler Borth on board today. So Catch My Contrail might be able to come through in here from an inside post. Then you got the 4 I'm Too Sexy, and 3 back had a second and another second, and that was against a bit tougher company. So this one getting some class relief here. So if I'm Too Sexy, time wise, you can go with this group, and I think this one's sitting on a win. Could his first lifetime win, so scratch down to field of 5 in that 6th race. So just about a minute or 2 away from them leaving the paddock to come out for the 3rd to begin in early pick 4. Once again, that's guaranteed at $5,000. Trotters on parade for the third, led by the 1, Petro Angel, getting Jason Ryan for owner trainer Daryl Laver. 2's out, number 3, Heavy Duty, owned and trained by Natalie Elliott, Ryan DeRoche behind the controls. Number 4 is Peter Crown. It'll be Scott Coulter for owner trainer Steve Watson. 5 is Playful Elegance, owned by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford, Tyler Borth in the sulky. Garrett Rooney driving the 6, Just Never Mind for Listowel Livestock, Limited Britt Kennedy training. 7 is Scratched. Rounding out the field, that will be the 8, Hot Fudge Sunday, who we are waiting on. There he is, now making his way out to the racetrack. It'll be Alfie Carroll driving for Angela and Richard Carroll. Richard does the training. Scratch down to field 6 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up in an early pick 4. This may be scratched down to a shorter race, but you know, there's a lot of talent. A lot of these are capable of winning this group, and it kind of made it tough to narrow down. But I'll give a shot to 3 Heavy Duty. I said nothing but bad post positions. The last 3 have been 2 6-holes and a 7-hole before, and we've seen him win from the outside, so getting much deserved post relief here tonight. And Heavy Duty, you know, he likes any kind of trip. He can come from behind. He can show some early speed. So, you know, Heavy Duty, he can do it from anywhere. Already 6 wins on the season. So looking for his 7th here. And I know Heavy Duty, he's capable of beating this group. It's just depending if the right trip is there and if he brings his A game. But, you know, he's been rock solid pretty well through the entire year. For a second, I'll go to the 8 Hot Fudge Sunday. Another one that's had a pretty good year, especially racing at the Raceway 3-1 right now. And even the back, you look at that 4th, it was only 1 length off, and that was from post 7. So before that, had a win by 3 lengths against in this class. So, you know, Hot Fudge Sunday's been good at this level before, so he's gonna have to do it from the 2nd tier. But you know, there's lots of options. Leave behind, you got Petro Angel, who can show early speed. So I think Hot Fudge Sunday's not in that bad of a spot from the back tier. Then for 3rd, we'll go to the 1 Petro Angel. You know, she's one that can really show some early speed. So from the rail, you know, you're going to see some early speed from her. And Jason Ryan, I thought, got along well with her last time, so getting a much better spot to work from in here is Petro Angel. And the last one we'll touch on, that will be the 5 Playful Elegance. And once again, this mare is offering up some pretty good value. And last time we saw a race, finishing 2nd in 2-1-4, just beat by a head. And she offered up a big price that night as well. So I think, you know, she's got to be a top 3, top 4 player in here. So 14-1 kind of surprised me. Definitely one I think maybe we'll get some action, late action, but we'll have to see. So there is your 2-minute warning. Just about under a minute, and lukewarm favorite, the 2 Peter Crown. And also Petro Angel is celebrating her birthday today. As we know, all standardbreds celebrate their birthdays January 1st. at the start of every year, but Petro Angel's real birthday is today, so it'd be extra special. Petro Angel could get the win for her birthday, so we'll all be cheering for her. And just about over 10 seconds remaining. There's a look at the birthday girl, Petro Angel. Starter calling in the Trotters. This would be your last call. Now the favorite, the 3 Heavy Duty, getting some late action at 2-1. Gates moving for the third, Petro Angel, Jason Ryan, Heavy Duty, Ryan DeRoche, Peter Crown, Scott Coulter, Playful Elegance, Tyler Borth, Just Nevermind, Garrett Rooney. In the second tier, Hot Fudge Sunday, Alfie Carroll, starting up in early pick 4. They're off and trotting from the center of the track. Peter Crown, Petro Angel is going to fire with some early speed. Petro Angel trying to come on through and cut it. Peter Crown, though, not content and will go on to take control. On hold in second is Petro Angel to travel from third. That'll be Heavy Duty. That comes ahead of Playful Elegance, Hot Fudge Sunday. And your early trailer is Just Nevermind. Tapping things up early, Peter Crown to show the way. From second is Petro Angel. Tracking from third is Heavy Duty. Travel from fourth is Playful Elegance. Racing out of fifth, that will be Hot Fudge Sunday. Up by the opening split, 29-4. And Peter Crown will go on in here right on the helmet. In second is Petro Angel. Watching all the action from third is Heavy Duty. Tracking from fourth, Playful Elegance, now brought to the outside by Borth. And that one will get underway. Hot Fudge Sunday will jump on that cover. From sixth is Just Nevermind, but can see them all. In front of us for the first time, continuing to go on. And here's Peter Crown. Second best is Petro Angel. On for third is Playful Elegance. Past the halfway point there. They're at 102-4. Bit of a breather there for Peter Crown. Staying inside in the pockets, Petro Angel and Playful Elegance now off stride. On for third is Hot Fudge Sunday. From fourth to the rails, Heavy Duty, Just Nevermind is going to pick up the cover and go second over toe in fourth, and off stride once again is Playful Elegance. Peter Crown now showing the way still, but right on even terms is Hot Fudge Sunday. Petro Angel to the rail in third. On for fourth was Just Nevermind. Heavy Duty continues to rock and roll from fifth past the 3/4. They're there in 132-2. Peter Crown has done all the work in here. Petro Angel still holding on, and they're in Hot Fudge Sunday continuing to press on. Just Nevermind within the mix and fourth as they come on for home. Peter Crown still there. Hot Fudge Sunday not going away. Just Nevermind is going to go on the 3-wide path. Peter Crown almost there. Hot Fudge Sunday, though, continuing to push the issue. Peter Crown trying to find more. Hot Fudge Sunday one last time on the outside, though off stride. It's going to be Peter Crown to win it. Hot Fudge Sunday second, like Petro Angel for third. 2-0-2-4. Judges inquiry. They will review the break by the 8 Hot Fudge Sunday approaching the wire. Please hold all tickets. Holding on the 4, Peter Crown. Nice selection by Robert Reed Jr. there. And now back down in front. That is Peter Crown. 5 bunk on my Chip Herrera to the shift. Your gift, Mare, and out of Dancers Victory. Steve Watson of Guelph does the owning and training. Scott Coulter on for the winning drive. Peter Crown getting his first on the season in 202 and 4. Congratulations once again. Ongoing judges inquiry. They are reviewing the break by the 8 Hot Fudge Sunday approaching the wire. After review, the judges have determined number 8 Hot Fudge Sunday is second, will be placed 5th for a lapped on break at the finish and violating the braking rules. So Hot Fudge Sunday will be second placed 5th. Your new numbers will be 4, 1, 3, 6. Peter Crown, 11.90, 4.30, 2.90. Till exact to 40.40. $1 try, 58.80 cents. The $1 super pays 138 and 10 cents. Up next, the fourth race will be on the trot. Once again, they'll go postward 8 minutes. Third race, Rundown Petro Angel. Third place, second. 2 was out. Heavy Duty, fourth place, third. Peter Crown, the race winner. Playful Elegance was sixth. Just Never Mind. Fifth place, fourth. 7 was out. Hot Fudge Sunday was second placed, fifth. Sending a happy birthday out to Selena from everybody at the Raceway. We hope you enjoy your birthday with us here in London. So once again, happy birthday going to Selena. And a happy 50th wedding anniversary going to Janet and Dawn Trider. So happy anniversary, 50th one. Big one for Janet and Dawn. We hope you enjoy your evening with us tonight. And a happy 50th birthday going out to Todd. So happy birthday to Todd, enjoying his 50th birthday. Trotters now on the track for the 4th, led by the 1 Kane Gang. It'll be Colin Kelly driving for John Yake and Chris Yake, John training. Moving to the top is the 2 owned by Colonel Snyder Jr., Cassidy Snyder training, Travis Henry on the sulky. Number 3, Mike the Knight, owned by David and Ben Holiday. David does the training. A driver's seat, Anthony Hahn. 4 Will Prayed last. There's the 5 Essential Worker Anymore. 2 do the drive for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan, Kenneth Gowan training. 6 Trade Barrier, owned by Angela Carroll, Richard Carroll conditions. Alfie Carroll is aboard. Number 7 Unpolished, Tyler Borth will do the driving for owner trainer Joseph Squires, partners with Crazy Parrot Farm LLC. And once again, the 4 Dumont-Tavik will parade last. I'm going to give the edge to the 2 moving to the top. And, I think this mare is a lot better when you're getting open road. So post 2, it's possibility that she can make the front end tonight. And when on that spot, she's tough on the engine. And that's where she does her best work from. So if she can get to that spot, I think she could be a main player in here. And hopefully that does work out for her. For second, I'll go. Now, coming out on the track will be the 4 Dumont-Tavik, getting a Lauren House for Ashley Bako, Jared Bako. Lori Bako is the trainer. You look now at my second choice, the One Kane Gang, looking for his first victory since February 11th. And Kane Gang, if the right trip kind of sets up, and especially two back, I thought he raced really well to be up for second, 2 minutes and 4. And if he can go that kind of trip against the easy note, Kane Gang should be able to maybe even win this one. But I think he'll have to bring that kind of game that he brought 2 starts back. And if he does, watch out for him. And for third, we'll go to the 3, Mike the Knight, coming in from Flamborough Downs, and decent enough speed. Another one, 59 and 3, 2 minutes and 4. Obviously, Flamborough maybe a second or two faster, but Mike the Knight should have enough speed to go with these. And we'll see what kind of trip Anthony Hahn can work out for this one. There is your 2-minute warning. Starter calling in the Trotters. Even money on the 1, Kane Gang, looking to get back into winning form. Horse is now in the hands of the starter. We've got Kane Gang, Colin Kelly move into the top. Travis Henry, Mike the Knight, Anthony Hahn, Demontevic, Lauren House in the center. Essential Worker, Andy Moore. Trade Barrier, Alfie Carroll. Furthest out, Unpolished, Tyler Borth. They're off and trotting. Good beginning from the center is Essential Worker on Polish. Is going to show some early speed from the outside to the inside. Is moving to the top but going forward. And here's Essential Worker looking to drop into second is on Polished. To race up close in third, moving to the top from fourth will be Mike the Knight. Mid-pack fifth is Kane Gang. Your back markers are Demontevic and Trade Barrier at the back of the pack. Going on in here is Essential Worker by a length and a half. From second is on Polished. Race out of third is moving to the top by the opening quarter in 28 and 4. Loose leader by 3 open lengths almost. Essential Worker gapped off in second is on Polished. To travel out of third is moving to the top. Off the speed in fourth is Mike the Knight. Kane Gang is a bang up fifth from 60. Montevic and Trade Barrier still trailing the field. In front of us for the first time, Essential Worker going on at 23-1. Pocket Sitter being on Polished. Right line moving to the top to get underway for Henry to pick up the cover is Mike the Knight as they approach the halfway point. They're there in 59 and 2. Still going forward. And here's Essential Worker move into the top for a first over grind, second over toe. In fourth is Mike the Knight saving ground. In third is on Polished. Kane Gang trying to get in the mix out of fifth from sixth. That will be Demontevic and Trade Barrier remains your trailer. Now it's going to be moving to the top, putting that nose in front over Essential Worker. Set up perfectly. In third is Mike the Knight. Kane Gang will get underway in fourth from fifth is on Polished past the 3/4 and 129 and 1. Still battling out Essential Worker and moving to the top. Not going away yet. Mike the Knight getting closer out of third from fourth is Kane Gang moving to the top. Continuing to go on by. Mike the Knight is getting closer with every stride. Essential Worker couldn't go with us to come on for home. Move into the top and reigns your leader. But Mike the Knight keeps on coming for Hahn. Mike the Knight now going on by. As they come to the wire, it's going to be Mike the Knight to win it. Second moving to the top. Third going to Demontevic. Kane Gang was fourth, 159 and 4. Down in front, winner of the fourth, number 3, Mike the Knight. 4-0 run Mike Crazed out of the Woodchuck mare. Out of Lucky Chucky, owned by David and Ben Holiday. David does the training. Anthony Hahn on for the winning drive. Mike the Knight first on the season at 159 to 4. Congratulations. Mike the Knight for 60, 280, 250, $2 exact. Coming back at $14.20, $1 try, $50.95. the 20-cent pick 3, 3 out of 3 coming back at $7.37 to $1. Super paying $137 and change. Up next, the 5th race for a super high five. Fourth race, rundown, top down, 4-2-1, 3-5-6-7. best bets selection here for Robert Reed Jr., the 5 Crooked Dealer. Second start back off of a layoff. Scott Coulter aboard for the first time in Crooked Dealer. This one should have enough speed to beat these, and getting lots of respect right now at 4 to 5. And Robert Reed Jr., he's had a pretty good night so far. As for his selection, looking to keep it going here with his top selection, Crooked Dealer, in the upcoming 5th. Early pick 4, live money update. That pulls over $7,800, $469 is live and in play. Fifth race, Trotters now putting to post. Number 1, Irish Charm, owned by David McDonald, Shelley Macmillan, Hudson Standardbred Stable Inc., and David Reed, Sean Stacy training and driving. 2, Chase and Jaden is owned, trained and driven by Jeff O'Brien, partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. Betty McKinnon owning the 3, Kim Martin Passion, trained by Ashley Duford. In the driver's seat, Tyler Borth. The 4, Magnolia Lane, getting Natasha Day in Lasaki for Rod Boyd, Jefferson Davis, Ken Ward, Melissa Lamoureux conditions. Scott Coulter drives the 5, Crooked Dealer for Pamela and Dale Larson, Sean Stacy conditions. Number 6, May Duford, owned and driven by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Outside chance for the 7, Duke Deo. It'll be Scott Ray in the sulky for owner trainer Mike Camlin. Rounding out the field, that'll be the 8, Good Vibes Only, owned by Garrett Rooney, Angela Carroll, Richard Carroll training. Garrett is in the bike. Full field of 8 for an exact try. Super high 5. Getting a look at the 5, Crooked Dealer. This 3-year-old son of wheeling and dealing. I think this should be a spot that he should be capable of winning from. Again, we talked about him earlier. Did have some success in the Harvest Series last fall at Mohawk Park. And getting, as Robert Reed Jr. said, Crooked Dealer, first time Scott Coulter. And, this guy should have enough speed to beat these. Made a break last time out, but looking for a bounce back effort. And this is his second start off of the bench. So Crooked Dealer looking to get in winning form and get his first lifetime victory. For second, I'll go to the 4, Magnolia Lane at 4-1 right now. And decent enough qualifier last time at Flamborough. And we've seen him race a little bit here earlier in the year here at the Raceway, and did have some decent enough luck. So Magnolia Lane, 9-2, and I think she's capable of going with these. So, she's not one I would leave off the ticket. And so first start back, so I think should be worth considering. And here for third, we'll go to number 3, Kilmartin Passion. And I thought she's raced a lot better the last couple of outings. And the last one was from post 7, finished third, and was right with the group. And a little bit back in third, but Kilmartin Passion starting to learn the ropes as time goes on. And I think Tyler Boris been a good fit on her so far, so she should be a top 3 player. I would think at an 8-1, decent value on the board. Right now, the last one we'll touch on being the 1, Irish Charm. Had a couple of qualifiers at Mohawk Park, couple decent enough ones. We'll have to maybe step it up a little bit, but I think Irish Charm slowly learning, and I think she's going to have some nice speed to offer up throughout her career and gets the inside advantage. There's your 2-minute warning. Starting car moving into position. This is your last call. Horses in behind the gate. We've got Irish Charm, Chase and Jade, and Kilmartin Passion, Magnolia Lane. Crooked Dealer made Duford for the stout Duke Deo. In the back tier, good vibes only for a super high 5. They're off and trotting. Crooked Dealer getting the first call off of the wings. Chase and Jane's going to flash some early speed from the outside. We Duke Deo. It's Crooked Dealer going on for the lead from second. Irish Charm dropping into third. Chase and Jane floating out in fourth is Duke Deo. Getting away fifth is Kilmartin Passion. Left out 6, Magnolia Lane. Your early back markers are Good Vibes Only in May. Duford loose leader by length and a half is Crooked Dealer going on from second is Irish Charm to race up close. In third is Chase and Jane. Duke Dale found a seat in fourth. On for the fifth spot will be Magnolia Lane by the opening split in 30 and 4 all in behind. Crooked Dealer front end Mission Eyes and off stride in second. Irish Charm on the break. On for the place spot now will be Chase and Jane for third. Magnolia Lane to the rail in fourth is Duke Dale. Right line out of fifth is Kilmartin Passion. Back to sixth is Good Vibes Only. Seventh away to the rails May Duford still on the run. Irish Charm maintaining a length and a half lead. Crooked Dealer going forward in here. Chase and Jane to be the pocket sitter. First over Grind and third is Magnolia Lane past the halfway point. 103 and 1. Still the one to take down is Crooked Dealer. Second best is Chase and Jane. Magnolia Lane still on the first over challenge. Fourth and in is Duke Dale. Second over Toe. In fifth, that'll be Kilmartin Passion. Good Vibes Only will race from sixth position. Seventh is May Duford. Out of this one, Irish Charm going down the back for the final time. Crooked Dealer still the one. Second best on the outside, Magnolia Lane giving chase to the leader, Crooked Dealer. To race out of third is Chase and Jane. Kilmartin Passion getting closer out of fourth, past the 3/4 and 1. 33 and 4. Crooked Dealer still going on in here. Magnolia Lane's gone a big trip in second, battling on for third. Chase and Jaden and Kilmartin Passion off stride was Good Vibes Only. Crooked Dealer still there. Magnolia Lane still pushing the issue. Kilmartin Passion on the grandstand side. Crooked Dealer. Magnolia Lane one last push. And Kilmartin Passion rallying up on the outside for both. Almost there. Crooked Dealer will win it. For second, looking Magnolia Lane over Kilmartin Passion. Rounding out a super effective was Chase and Jaden. 205 flat. Official 5, 4, 3, 2, and a 7. Here's your winner from the fifth, number 5, Crooked Dealer. 3-year-old brown gun by Will and Dealin out of the Parkside Missy Mirror out of Federal Flex, owned by Pamela and Dale Larson. Sean Stacy training on for the win and drive. Scott Coulter. Crooked Dealer for first lifetime victory in 205 flat. Congratulations. Crooked Dealer 340, 260, 210, $2 exact at 10.20, $1 try, 11.85 the 20-cent pick 5. Look at that in a second. The 20-cent high 5 paying 81.87. There's the 20-cent pick 5 back. 5 out of 5 come back at 2.81 and 68 cents. Up next, race 6. scratched the 3 Kinder Untouchable. They'll go post for in 5 minutes to start up a late pick 5. Fifth race, rundown, top down, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 7. Upcoming 6th race. They'll go postward in 9 minutes' time. we're now gonna get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 5 ticket, which begins in the upcoming 6th race. And we're scratched down a field of 5 in the 6th race. He's still gonna go 3 deep using the 1 Global Supremacy. And for a small field, there's still lots of possibilities that could happen here. And already a win on the season. This is, I think, would be a softer spot, like similar class. They'd race at Flamber, but a small field, and should be easy mission from the rail. Then you've got Catch My Contrail, looking for his first on the season, but it's kind of been knocking on the door with a couple decent enough efforts, and he's going to get up one of these days. And I do like Tyler Borth angle of on board tonight. And then you've got I'm Too Sexy, and I'm Too Sexy is actually my top choice in here. And time-wise, like, he's been racing against and had a second against the level above this. So I'm Too Sexy should be able to be the one to beat. And then you go on to the 7th race, where he'll go 2 deep using the 4 Chilean Toast, coming off of a solid 2nd place effort last time out here in London, finishing second, 2-1-4, getting Tyler Borth back on board, the massive ovation, who went wire to wire here last week, and a winner by 4 in there. And does jump up in class, but shouldn't be too much of a concern. On to the 8th race, and he'll go 3 deep in there for those fillies and mares, using the 2 Pocket Full of Promise. And I thought she raced well against much tougher company here on Tuesday, and finished 4th in 2 minutes flat. And a 2-minute mile goes pretty well in this kind of group. And then you've got Banana Muffin, and she should be on her A game in here. This is a spot we know where she should do good from, but I think there's still a question mark on her with a second 2 back than post 7 last time. So post 4, obviously a much easier spot for her. And then Remnants Road, getting Garrett Rooney back on board. And, Remnants Road, she might be okay from the spot. Again, this is a very soft group there in the 8th, so she could be a bit of an upset-minded at 12-1 morning line. On to the 9th, where Robert will go 2 deep in there with Cheetah Pav. And I think Cheetah Pav should be much better for this from the spot tonight. And getting Tyler Borth, and we know of Tyler, how good of a season he's had here in London. And last shot I thought raced well from in the preferred 3 level, coming back down to a level where we know she's had lots of luck before, and 6 wins out of 9 starts this year. So last shot is definitely no stranger to the winner's circle here in London. And the 10th and final to wrap up that late pick 5, I'll go 2 deep once again using She's Got the Luck. And I thought She's Got the Luck has had a much better season here, and time-wise especially, in finishing 3rd in 58-1 in that latest on April 7th, getting an inside post to work from here. Then you got Greystone Treasure, made a rare break in her latest, and looking for bounce back effort. And we know how good she's been all year. 4 wins out of 13 tries, and almost $20,000 in the bank. So Greystone Treasure definitely going to be an early speed threat in there. So just 3 minutes away from this late pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. On parade for the 6, claiming $7,000 for $1,500 in their last 5 or $40,000 lifetime, led by the 1 Global Supremacy, getting Jason Ryan for owner trainer Courtney Robson, partners with Julie Segan. Tyler Borth driving the 2 Catch My Contrail for Leanne Davidson, Daryl Laver conditions. 3's out. Number 4, I'm Too Sexy, owned by Triple S Equine, Paul McKenzie training and driving. 5 is Einhorn, getting Scott right behind the controls tonight for owner trainer Stephen Roberts, sharing the ownership with Laura Roberts. Rounding out the field will be the 6, I believe we are waiting on. There he is, number 6, Escape, owned by Kevin Skilton, Dwayne Spitzig training. Jonathan Hahn is aboard. Scratch down a field of 5 for an exacta try. Superfecta pick 5 beginning here. Getting a look at the 6, and I think this is the spot that I'm Too Sexy should be able to win from. We've seen him 2 back, and that was against a level above this at Flamborough, where he was second in 50, 9-2 against much tougher company in that outing. So I think 4 to 5 doesn't surprise me from the specs. The 3, gets to move in a spot to be closer. So I'm Too Sexy. Not a crazy amount of early speed, but definitely one who can show a bit of late speed. So we'll see what kind of trip Paul McKenzie can work out from him, but he should be able to beat these, and he's more than capable of being able to do it. For second, we'll go to the 1 Global Supremacy. The winner, 4 back. Then it's had 3 seconds since, so 3/3 actually make that in the last 3 starts. So Global Supremacy, it's been on the board majority of his starts this year. Some rail position, facing easier. He should be an exacta factor here in 5-2. So getting some action as well in him, and Jason Ryan on for the drive tonight. So we'll see if he can show some early speed off of the wings to the rail tonight. And for third, we'll go to the 2 Catch My Contrail. 2-1 right now, getting Tyler Borth on board for this, and he should be okay for me. I mean, not much on the winning side of things, but time-wise, he's threw out some decent efforts, usually around the 2-minute, 2-1 mark. But those type of times can prove that he can go with this group. So Catch My Contrail should be in the mix and be worth considering in your try tonight. So even money continuing on the 4, I'm Too Sexy. There's your 2-minute warning. Pacers being called into the gate. Even money on the 4. I'm Too Sexy, looking for his first on the season. Gates moving. Global Supremacy, Jason Ryan. Catch My Contrail, Tyler Borth. I'm Too Sexy, Paul McKenzie. Einhorn, Scott Ray for the Stout. Escape, Jonathan Hahn. Starting up, a late pick 5. Starting car picks up speed. They're off. This one's on I'm Too Sexy, getting the first call to the inside Global Supremacy. Now, Einhorn's going to show some early speed tonight. I'm Too Sexy up to grab the top spot from second. Global Supremacy to come up and take third is Catch My Contrail. Einhorn looking to drop into fourth. At the back of the pack is Escape. Put on the engine tonight. I'm Too Sexy, getting a length and a half jump on this field. Pocket Sitter being Global Supremacy, traveling from third. Catch My Contrail, that coming ahead of Einhorn, and Escape up by the opening quarter in 28-3 for a fired up I'm Too Sexy going forward. Tonight, up in second, Global Supremacy, tracking from third is Catch My Contrail. Back markers continue to be Einhorn and Escape, who can see them all in straight alignment as they come in front of us for the first time. About 6 lengths, tip to tail, all in behind. I'm Too Sexy in here. Stalking in second is Global Supremacy. Catch My Contrail. They get a good trip out of third from fourth. That will be Einhorn as they approach the halfway point. They are there in 1 minute flat. Still going on, and here's I'm Too Sexy stalking in second with Global Supremacy to race from third is Catch My Contrail. Position in fourth is Einhorn and Scott Ray, and your trailer continues to be Escape and Jonathan on, trying to get separation from this field by about 2 lengths. Is I'm Too Sexy looking for more. Global Supremacy trying to go with right line. Out of third is Catch My Contrail. Now to move to the outside for Borth. Einhorn will follow the cover. Your trailer is Escape. It's I'm Too Sexy by about 4. Open lengths past the 3/4 and 1. 29-2. 29-2 in the third panel. I'm Too Sexy drawing away from them here. Up for second is Catch My Contrail. Einhorn looking at the 3 wide side from fourth. Now will be Global Supremacy as they come on for Holmes. I'm Too Sexy getting closer though is Catch My Contrail. Late rally for Borth as they come on for home. I'm Too Sexy almost there. Catch My Contrail pushing the issue, and Einhorn rallying up on the outside. I'm Too Sexy. Catch My Contrail getting closer with every stride as they come to the wire. I'm Too Sexy though had enough to win it. Right there was Catch My Contrail. Einhorn 2 minutes and 4. Judges inquiry, a possible pylon violation by the 1 Global Supremacy approaching the finish, so please hold all tickets. Back down to front, winner of the 6, number 4, I'm Too Sexy. 5 rebound gathered by Bunkmeister. Polka Dot in the Panarosa by Triple S Equine. Paul McKenzie training and driving I'm Too Sexy for his first on the season in 2 minutes and 4. Congratulations. Once again, the ongoing judges' inquiry. They are reviewing a possible pylon violation by the 1 Global Supremacy. After review, no violations by the One Global Supremacy. Who did go inside one pylon, so results will stand as is. I'm too sexy, $3, 210, 210, till exact at 10.80. $1 try, 17.5 cents. $1 super, 24.50. $1 pick 4 coming back 4 to 4, $87.40. Up next, the 7th race as we begin a late pick 4. Scratch the 3, Tristan. They'll go postward in 11 minutes. Sixth race rundown, top down, 4-2 scratch, 1-3-5. Upcoming 7th in 8 minutes. Now getting a look at Robert Ray Jr.'s late pick 4 ticket starting up in this 7th race. He'll go 2 deep using Chili and Toast off of a solid 2nd place effort here last week, the massive ovation. After that first lifetime victory and stepping up in class, but it was a rock solid win. On to the 8th, that's where he went 3 deep using Pocket Full of Promise, Banana Muffin, and Reminiscence Road. And that seems to be an easy spot for those 3 in there. And on to the 9th, where we're on the trot. In that one, he'll go 2 deep Cheetah Pav, who I think is facing a lot easier here tonight than last shot. That one who has 6 wins out of 9 efforts this year and back down to a level where she's been very competitive in the past. And then the 10th and final to wrap up, a late pick 4 in there. She's got the luck, Greystone Treasure. And Greystone Treasure again looking for a bounce back effort here. So 6 minutes away. That is guaranteed at $5,000.
Il Sogno Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win some revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first over.
to the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express, hop on board.
Hanover from in fourth. Deep Stretch, Hot Mess Express, Scarlet Hanover, then Game of Shadows, and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express, bouncing back in a big way to win the first.
Late pick 5, live money update, $4,537 going forward from a pool of over 8,300. So good luck if you're still live and in play. Here's the Trotters for the 7th. Stretch down to a field of 6, number 1, First Air. Garrett Rooney for owner trainer Brian Wick. Partners with Donna Wick. Devoted Chip the 2, owned by Lawrence Johnston, Chris Johnston in training and driving. 3, Tristan is out. Number 4, Chili and Toast, Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Thomas Strachan, Bud does the training. Next, on parade, number 5, Massive Ovation. Scott Coulter back behind the controls for owner-trainer Jim McKeag. Partners with Jan McKeag-Weiser. Number 6, Satin Pajamas. Jeff O'Brien does the owning, training, and driving, sharing the ownership line with Alden and Carol Wetlaufer and Pamela Blum. Rounding out the field, number 7, AJ Tight for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. Scott Ray is aboard. Scratch down a field of 6 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up a late pick 4. Getting a close look at the 7th race, and you know, it's really more of a wide open group than we think. It really comes down to Devoted Chip, Massive Ovation, Chili and Toast, but Devoted Chip should have the enough experience to win this. 2 back, finished 2nd at this level, and 2, 5, and 3, and it's kind of the speed some of these are going. And Devoted Chip should have enough to beat these, and I thought raced well last week in 4th and 202 flat, so getting a much better spot to work from. Devoted Chip should be a main runner in here. For second we'll go to the 5 Massive Ovation, who got the first lifetime victory last month. Went right 4 in that event, and when he was on the lead, he just wanted to keep on finding more, and he came home in 29-4 in that event. So stepping up a level, but I think good things only can continue to come for Massive Ovation. And for third, we go to the 4 Chili and Toast. I was really happy with how this one raced last time out, off of kind of a brief break and finishing second in 201 and 4, so should be even more tight in this race. And I'm actually not surprised the kind of action that Chili and Toast is taking right now, getting Tyler Borth back on board. So Chili and Toast favorited here at 7-5. Two-minute warning. Trotters in behind the gate for the 7th start up tonight's late pick 4. We've got first air, Devoted Chip, Chili and Toast, Massive Ovation, Satin Pajamas, and AJ Titan furthest out from post 7. They're at the top of the stretch and towards the start. They're off and trotting. Chili and Toast getting the first call off the wings. Massive Ovation's going to sprint out well for Coulter, bursting through the first turn. Chili and Toast to claim the best spot. Dropping into second, Massive Ovation. To race up close in third is First Air. Dropping into fourth, that will be AJ Titan. That comes ahead of Satin Pajamas, and Devoted Chip is your early trailer. Up top and leading the way, Chili and Toast. Your pocket sitters, Massive Ovation traveling out of third. First Air from fourth. That'll be AJ Titan to the opening quarter in 29-1. Chili and Toast going forward. Bang up second, Massive Ovation. Third best, First Air. AJ Titan will race out of fourth, staying in fifth. Satin Pajamas right lined. Out of sixth, Devoted Chip to get underway for Johnston. It's Chili and Toast going on in here so far on challenged. Massive Ovation to race in second, third, staying in that spot. First Air. AJ Titan brought first over challenge to the outside for Ray, following the cover. Devoted Chip as they move to the halfway point. There at 101 and 3. Chili and Toast still the one to take down. Bang up second. Massive Ovation still on the first over ground is AJ Titan. Second over toe and fourth for Devoted Chip. Fifth and in is First Air. Satin Pajamas continues to be your trailer. Chili and Toast still on the lead. Second away is Massive Ovation. Backing third on the outside, AJ Titan. Saving ground to fourth is First Air. Devoted Chip will race fifth on the outer flow. Sixth and trailing, that will be Satin Pajamas. Chili and Toast has looked pretty good so far. Second best, Massive Ovation past the 3/4 at 1:31 and 4. First Air back to take the show spot. Out in fourth is AJ Titan. Chili and Toast, though, bravening up in second is Massive Ovation. Now brought to the outside and popped the pocket for Coulter. Chili and Toast now has a challenger, and challenger's name is Massive Ovation, who continues to apply pressure. Chili and Toast, Massive Ovation trying to put that nose in front. They're still battling at it. Chili and Toast still has something to say here as they come to the wire. Very tight. Too close to call it a Chili and Toast. A Massive Ovation. First Air for third. 202 and 3. In the photo, it goes to the 5 Massive Ovation. Here's your winner from the 7 number 5 Massive Ovation. For a brown gun by Muscle Mass, Thundering Ovation, Thunder Road. Jim McKeag does the owning and training partners with Jan McKeag Weiser. Scott Coulter on for the winning drive. Massive Ovation. Second on the season. That's a new lifetime mark of 202 and 3. Congratulations. Massive Ovation 452 20 210 to exact to 810. $1 try 11.80. $1 super coming back at $20.45. Up next, race 8. Back on the pace for Phillies and Bears. Look at postward in 9 minutes. 7th race, rundown, top down, 3-4, scratch, 2-1, 5-6, upcoming 8th race in 5 minutes. A best bets selection here for Ontario Racing. Remnants Road, first start off of a layoff. Won her last start at a similar level back at the start of January. So she gets to a much softer spot, and really this is a very easy group in here tonight. So it'll be interesting. Remnants Road finding a much easier spot to start from, and 8-1 right now on the board. Late pick 4, live money update. That total pool is over $5,600. Just over $2,000 is going forward after the opening leg of that pick 4. So good luck if you're still alive and in play. For the late pick 5, $1,628 is still going forward with the 3 final legs still yet to come. Wishing a happy birthday to Heather Rupert, celebrating her birthday tonight. So happy birthday, Heather, from all of us here at the Raceway. Also, Donovan celebrating a birthday. So happy birthday, Donovan, from all of us here at the Raceway. Hope you guys have a fantastic birthday on this Friday. And Todd, and happy birthday going to Todd. So happy birthday from all of us here at the Raceway and joining your Friday evening with us. Claiming fillies and mares, putting to post for the 8 number 1 best. Watch Out, Willie Moore training, Andy Moore driving, Brian Fitzgerald is the owner. Jason Ryan back on the 2 Pocket Full of Promise here for Liam Davidson, Bruce Hayes, Daryl Laver conditioning. 3 Play Like Kerr Era, owned and trained by Darian Ham. It'll be Scott Coulter behind the controls. 4 Banana Muffin, Chris Johnston owning, training, and driving. Partners with Lawrence Johnston. Garrett Rooney getting assigned the driving duties on the 5 Remnants Road, owned by Wall Time Stables Inc. Dean Wall training. Rounding out the field will be the 6 Rave Review, Lauren House owning and driving, Tim Myers training. For an exacta try, Superfecta 20 cent, pick 3. Getting a look at the 8th race and field of 6. I'll go to the 2 Pocket Full of Promise. I thought she raced well against much tougher company on this past Tuesday, finishing 4th in 2 minutes flat. And that was a tougher group, so getting some class relief here. And looking at this race, and this is about the easiest you can get. So this should be a pretty easy spot for her. We know she can show some early speed, so she can get on top from post 2. She's had to overcome a lot worse posts as of late, so from post 2 she should be able to get off the wings okay, and if she's on the lead she can be tough on that spot, so we'll see if she can make front. I think there's not a crazy amount of early speed, so I wouldn't be surprised if she would be on the engine tonight. For a second, we'll go to the 4 Banana Muffin. On paper, you know, she should be the best in here. It just happens how the trip is going to pan out for Banana Muffin. I mean, she had a great year last year and got her first lifetime win in her 3-year-old campaign. Had a decent enough season, and 2 back raced really well against a tougher group, I would say, and finishing second 204. So if she can go that kind of trip with these, she should be a main contender in here. Just we'll see how the trip does work out for her. For the show spot, we'll go to the 6 Rave Review, and third start off the bench. Has to overcome post 6, so not the ideal post, but you know, last effort wasn't that bad, and that was against a level above this. So Rave Review dropping and finishing 6 and 2 at 101. It did show some more speed her second start back, so even the third one might be a little bit better and continuing to improve since the return. For the last one we're going to look at will be the 5 Remnants Road, a top selection for Ontario Racing at 24-1 with the upset specialist Garrett Rooney on board, and has won this great kind of class before back in January, and Garrett Rooney on board. So Remnants Road has won this level before, so at 24-1, I think that is some huge value on her right now, and she was one I maybe leave off the ticket, so we'll see if she can come from behind and show some late speed. So there is your 2-minute warning, so just about over a minute remaining, and the favorite continues to be the 1 Best Watch Out. Starter calling in the fillies and mares. This is your last call to wager. We've got Best, Watch Out, Andy Moore, Pocket Full of Promise, Jason Ryan, Play Like, Carrera, Scott Coulter, Banana Muffin, Chris Johnston, Remnants Road, Garrett Rooney, Further Stowe, Rave Review, and Lauren House, Field of 6. All in behind the gates. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on Remnants Road. Getting the first call. Pocket Full of Promise will show. Early speed bending to the first turn. Pocket Full of Promise to come on through. And cut it pocketing up in second. Remnants Road. Floating out in third. We Rave Review. From fourth is Play Like, Kerr Era, Banana Muffin will race. On for fifth on the outside, your early trailer is Best, Watch Out. Pocket Full of Promise on point tonight. Right there in second is Remnants Road. Rave Review will race up close in third. Play Like, Kerr Era positioned. Out of fourth as they approach the opening quarter, all in behind. Pocket Full of Promise to that mark in 29 seconds flat. Pocket Sitter is Remnants Road traveling from third. Will be Rave Review gapped off in fourth. It's Play Like, Kerr Era. Back markers are Banana Muffin and Best. Watch Out at the back of the bus. Pocket Full of Promise going forward. So far on challenge. Stalking in second. Remnants Road from third to the inside. Rave Review continuing to roll from fourth as Play Like, Kerr Era. Banana Muffin off the speed in fifth as they approach the halfway points. They're by that mark in 59 and 4. Pocket Full of Promise, the one to take down Remnants Road. And joining a pocket trip in second. Rave Review, right lined out of third to get underway from House. Banana Muffin will grab that cover. And thought better Rave Review now coming back out. Banana Muffin's fourth on the outside. Saving ground in fifth is Play Like, Carrera. Gapped off in sixth. Best, Watch Out. Pocket Full of Promise, still looking strong. Going to the back just for the final time. Right there in second. That will be Remnants Road. And here comes Rave Review. A rush and a brush from that one approaching the three quarters. They're at the three quarters of 1:20 and 4, and Rave Review putting a nose in front. Pocket Full of Promise trying to fight back. Banana Muffin inching in. They're on the outside. Remnants Road trying to find a way through. It's going to be Rave Review. Pocket Full of Promise trying to go with Remnants Road. Third in. Banana Muffin thinking about the three wide path as they come on for home. Pocket Full of Promise still there. Still coming on. Rave Review trying to find a way through as Remnants Road. Banana Muffin is trying a late rally on the outside for Johnson. Rave Review almost there as they come to the wire. Rave Review to win it. Second best, Banana Muffin. Third going to Pocket Full of Promise. 2:01 and 4. Unofficial 6, 4, 2, and a 5. Back down in front. The 6 Rave Review. 6-year-old brown mare by Better Light out of the Mare Film Critic. Out of Art Major, Lauren House. Owning Tim Myers, training Lauren on for the winning drive. Rave Review for her first on the season, getting it done in 2:01 and 4. Congratulations. Rave Review 1420, 650, 350. Till exact is $67.90. $1 try coming back at $99.15. $1 super pays $4.82 and change. Up next, the 9th race. We're going to go on to the trot for this one. Up next. Eighth race, rundown, top down, 5, 3, 6, 2, 4, 1. Upcoming 9th race, trotters will go postward 7 minutes. My best bet selection tonight, number 6, Last Shot, facing easy here. Already 6 wins this year, although there is some other tough ones. I just really have enjoyed watching this mare so far this season, and post 6 isn't a concern. She definitely has a lot of late kick and definitely dominant at this level before, and maybe Last Shot can get back into winning form. Already 6 wins out of 9 starts this year. Pretty impressive. Late pick 4 update, $356 just live and in play with 2 more legs to go, and that's for the pick 5. Kind of a similar story, $286 live and in play. So good luck if you're still going forward in either of those pools.
Hi, I'm Ace, and this is my boy Dallas.
My wife Denise and I own Amber Same Day Delivery out of Niagara. We are a courier business. When you have a big family like this and you are running a business, you have to find ways to economize. Now, I know you horse people are in the same boat, so I'd like to give you a break. Daily service fee is $5,000, but if you have survived COVID and you're still in business, I think you deserve $1,000 off. You can take another $15 off if you just add a picture, video, or comment about your Dally on Facebook. That takes Dally service fee from $5,000 down to $2,500. Let's face it, everybody deserves a break. Thank you for your support. Together we'll survive COVID and come out stronger on the other side. God bless you all.
Coming this fall, the Western Fair Association presents the London Classic Yearling Sale. Featuring a new weekday format October 18th and 19th, the event will be held at the Western Fair District Agriplex, a world-class facility and longtime host to the nation's premier standardbred yearling sales. Recent graduates include Meadowlands Pace champion Lawless Shadow, O'Brien Award finalist Logan Park, and O'Brien Award winner Fashion Frenzy. Entries are now being accepted. To enter your yearling or get more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
B. Stoney, Stag Party, and B. Stoney. B. Stoney look to get into the final stride for Henry in 150 and 3.
Dream Pair, Gent Fire for Mark Campbell.
Sun, Fire, Wind, Rain will draw clear to win.
And here's My Baby Girl and Jameson on the outside with a rally in the lane to win. My Baby Girl in front.
Condition Trotters on the track for tonight's 9. Led by the 1, let's take To the Sky. Anthony Hahn back aboard for David and Ben Holiday. David trains. Number 2, Red Hot Torch, owned by an Ontario Numbered Limited. Jason Ryan, training and driving. George Ketros, owning, training, and driving. The 3 top of the bar partners with Mario Hebert. For Chilot Pub, it'll be Tyler Borth tonight for Nicholas Malcolm, Ron McDonald. Conditions. 5, Spun from Magic, owned by Colonel Snyder Jr., Cassidy Schneider training, Travis Henry in the driver's seat. Rounding out the field, number 6, Last Shot. Owned and trained by Britt Kennedy, Garrett Rooney behind the controls. Trotters, composed in a few for an exacta try, Superfecta, featuring late double wagering. I'm going to go with the 6, Last Shot, and she had to jump up to the preferred 3 level in her latest and finished 5th in there, but that was a tough group with the likes of like Power and Grace, so very tough company, and she was right with that group and raced well. And has won from outside post positions quite a few times this season, so post 6 shouldn't be too much of a tough spot for her. And last time at a level like this ended up in a victory. And can't go under 2 minutes as well, which will fit well in here. So Last Shot, I think she's just going to keep getting better and better as time goes on. That seems to be how her season's going. Already $33,000 in the bank in the 2022 campaign. So, I don't know if she's the best in this race, but I certainly like the effort she's always put forward. So that's why I'm going with her. For second, to go to the 4, Cheetah Pov, and this should be a much easier spot for him in here. And 2 back finished 3rd in a condition race here in London, and can show some early speed. So Cheetah Pov should be able to get off the wings a bit tonight. I think this is an easier spot compared to what he raced against last time at Woodbine Mohawk Park. There's your 2-minute warning. For third, we'll go to the 5, Spun from Magic, the current 8-5 favorite, and really impressed the 2 outings ago. Winner by 6 and 2, 1 and 4, and Travis Henry was on for that as well. So Spun from Magic, another one that's had a rock solid campaign this year. So Spun from Magic faced a bit tougher in that latest and finished 4th, and Spun from Magic should be one of the main players in here, I would think. And last one we'll touch on will be the 1, Let's Take To The Sky. I think this will be a little bit of a tougher spot for her. That's why I did put her underneath 4th, but went wire to wire last mode to get the job done. Starter calling in the Trotters co-favorites, the 5, Spun from Magic, and the 6, Last Shot. Trotters in behind the gate. We got Let's Take to the Sky, Anthony Hahn, Red Hot Torch, Jason Ryan, top of the bar, George Ketros, Cheetah Lot Pop, Tyler Borth, Spun from Magic, Travis Henry. Furthest out on the outside, Last Shot, and Garrett Rooney. Trotters at the top of the stretch. They're off and trotting. Cheetah Lot Pav flashing with speed off stride to the inside. Let's Take to the Sky on the run. Cheetah Lot Pav, quickest of all to grab control from second. Red Hot Torch, Spun from Magic will show some early speed to save position in fourth. Is top of the bar, dropping into fifth. To be Last Shot still off stride. The back of the field is Let's Take to the Sky, jumping early 2-length lead on them. Here's Cheetah Lot Pav, gapped off in second. Will be Red Hot Torch. To get closer out of third is top of the bar, Spun from Magic, traveling from fourth, fifth, and in his Last Shot still breaking. Let's Take to the Sky up by the opening quarter. Sharp 28-3 for a fired up Cheetah Lot Pav. Front end Mission Eyes tonight, bang up second. Red Hot Torch racing up close in third. Top of the bar, positioned out of fourth. Spun from Magic, tracking from fifth. That will be Last Shot, and way out of this one is Let's Take to the Sky. Straight alignment in front of us for the first time, maintaining a length. Lead here for Cheetah Lot Pav, stalking in second. Red Hot Torch, right lined. Out of third will be top of the bar, brought to the outside by Ketros to follow the cover. Is Spun from Magic past the halfway point, a minute and two. Cheetah Lot Pav still going forward. Second best now, advancing onto the wheels. Top of the bar, saving ground in third. Red Hot Torch second over toe, and fourth is Spun from Magic. Last Shot trying to get a mix out of fifth, trailing the field. Let's Take to the Sky. Now it's still Cheetah Lot Pav giving chase to that leader. Was top of the bar, third, and in is Red Hot Torch. Spun for Magic, trying to do more to fourth. Still out of fifth is Last Shot. Let's Take to the Sky, trailing. Cheetah Lot Pav will bring him up by 3/4 and 1:30-1. Top of the bar, continuing to apply pressure to the leader. Third is Red Hot Torch. Fourth, Spun for Magic, now brought to the outside. In fifth is Last Shot. Still Cheetah Lot Pav, still pushing the issue. Is top of the bar, is turning up the heat now. Cheetah Lot Pav trying to fight off late rally from top of the bar. As they come on for home, Cheetah Lot Pav's done all the work in here, but still coming on as top of the bar. Cheetah Lot Pav continuing to find more. Cheetah Lot Pav, top of the bar, second. Red Hot Torch third. Fourth going to Last Shot, 2 minutes and 2. Unofficial 4-3-2-6. Back down front, winner of the night, number 4, Cheetah Lot Pav, 7-year-old brown gelding by Muscle Mass, out of the mare Charming Oaks from Cadabra. Nicholas Malcolm and Milton owning, Ron McDonald training. On for the winning drive, Tyler Borth, Cheetah Lot Pav, third on the season in 2 minutes and 2. Congratulations. Cheetah Lot Pav, 650, 470, 290, exact 51.40. $1 try, $70.40. $1 super coming back at $277.60. Up next, the 10th and final on the pace for this one for a super high five. They'll go postward in 3 minutes. Ninth race rundown, let's take to the sky. 6th, Red Hot Torch. 3rd, Top of the Bar. 2nd, Gila Pop, the race winner. Spun from Magic 5th. Last shot was 4th. Top down to 632, 154. Upcoming 10th and final in just 2 minutes. Claiming fillies and mares, parading to post for the 10th and final number 1, Bookie, baby owned by Wall Time Stables Inc. Dean Wall training. Garrett Rooney is in the driver's seat. She's Got the Luck is the 2, owned by Jim and Doreen Flynn. Jim training, Tyler Borth aboard. George Ketros training and driving. The 3 War Diamond for Mary Ketros. Next on parade, that'll be the 4 Greystone Treasure with Scott Ray back in the bike for Mitas Papadopoulos, partners with Jack Ray. Jack trains. 5 Sharia Moore with Natasha Day behind the controls for Leonard Rosen, David O'Brien conditions. 6 Steely Dawn, it'll be Anthony Hahn aboard for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair, Bud training. Number 7 will be Anchor So Real, Travis Henry. We'll do the driving for Robert and Ron Woodburn, Cassidy Schneider training. Rounding out the field will be the 8 Moon Shiners Credit, owned by Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson, Sean training, Scott Coulter in the bike. Full field of 8 for an exacta try, and a super high 5 for the Friday finale. Good luck. You know, there's a lot of ones that I think are possibilities in this race, and some that have had unpredictable starts, some that have good starts, some that have had bad starts. But number 4, Greystone Treasure, just throw out her latest start. I think will be looking to bounce back in here. We've seen a lot of good stuff from her this year, and she loves the front end, so post 4 could be a spot where she could make the front end, and 4 wins out of 13 tries this year. So Greystone Treasure has had a rock solid 2022 campaign, so 5-2 on the board right now, the second choice. For second, we'll go to the 6 Steely Dawn at 4-1, which I think is a fair price. And I faced a little easier last time at Flame River. Got up for the victory in 57-4, so solid form right now. Coming back to London, just post 6 may be a bit of a concern, but has been racing very well and hopes to keep that going. For third, we'll go to the 1 Bookie Baby. Definitely upsetted in that latest start and went wire to wire, and she was huge in that outing, so getting the rail to work with. So we'll see if she can keep that going again. I'll leave her for third this time out once again, but we'll see if Bookie Baby can throw out what she did last time out, and that was huge. And the last one we'll touch on will be the 2 She's Got the Luck, and it has been better. 4 starts ago, 1, I think, against different company, winner by 4 and 50-1. So overall, she's been very well this year. And 17-1, if you're looking for a value play, that's definitely could be the route to go. So just over a minute remaining. Starter calling the horses for one more time tonight. This would be your last call. Gates moving on the upper turn. Bookie Baby, Garrett Rooney. She's Got the Luck. Tyler Borth, War, Diamond, George Ketros. In the center, Greystone Treasure, Scott Ray, Sharia Moore, Natasha Day, Steely Dawn, Anthony Hahn. For the stout anchor, So Real, Travis Henry. And in the second tier, Moon Shiners Credit, Scott Coulter for a super high 5. Gate picks up speed. They're off. This one's on. First call, Greystone Treasure bursting with early speed, and she will go on to take the lead. From second is Bookie Baby looking to find a seat in third as She's Got the Luck floating Out in fourth is Steely Dawn. And from the second tier to get away a mid-pack fifth is Moon Shiner's Credit. That comes ahead of War Diamond, Sharia Moore, and Anchor So Real. Topping things up early and on point tonight, Grace Stone Treasure, your leader. Stalking in second is Bookie Baby. Third best, She's Got the Luck to race out of fourth is Steely Dawn by the opening split in 29-1. Grace Stone Treasure still going forward here. Second best is Bookie Baby. Traveling from third is She's Got the Luck. Racing out of fourth, that'll be Steely Dawn. Continuing to roll from fifth is Moon. Shiner's Credit positioned in sixth is War Diamond. Your back markers are Sharia Moore and Anchor So Real. Grace Stone Treasure maintaining a 2.5 length lead, and she's going unchallenged to this point, trying to get closer out of second. Bookie Baby staying in third. She's Got the Luck. Steely Dawn starting up for Han past the half in 59-2, 30-1 in the second quarter. Loose leader still going strong here is Grace Stone Treasure, the one to take down Bookie Baby, maintaining in second. Steely Dawn for the first over challenge inside and fourth as She's Got the Luck. Moon Shiner's Credit starting up out of fifth, saving ground. Out of six is War Diamond. Seventh to the rail, that'll be Sharia Moore. Anchor So Real getting involved, and Grace Stone Treasure beginning to get separation from this field. On for second is Steely Dawn. From third be Bookie Baby past the three quarters, 1:27-2, 28 seconds in the third panel. Grace Stone Treasure continuing to find more. Steely Dawn holding on to second. Bookie Baby for the show spot. On for fourth with She's Got the Luck. Grace Stone Treasure is pacing out of her skin right here. Right now they're gonna have to race for a place. Grace Stone Treasure has found another gear that the rest just don't have. Grace Stone Treasure to win it. She's home and cool. Looking like Bookie Baby for second, Steely Dawn third, fourth going to Anchor So Real, rounding out a super high five. Sharia Moore 157-2. Unofficial 4-1-6-7-5. Returning down in front after a 10th race romp, number 4, Grace Stone Treasure foil, rounded out by State Treasure. Out of the mare, Grace Stone Lady Mock, out of Mock 3 owned by Remitas Papadopoulos, Jack Ray sharing the ownership, Jack Training. Scott Ray on for the winning drive, Grace Stone Treasure for a season's best, 157-2. That's your 5th win of the year. Congratulations. Grace Stone Treasure 620, 370, 240, $2 exacta, 1730, $1 try, $40.15, a $2 double ping, $19 and change, $1 pick 4, 4 to 4 ping, 197.80, 20-cent pick 5, 5 out of 5 ping, 67.22, and there is the 20-cent pick 3, 3 out of 3 ping, $23.12, and the $1 high 5. Paying $1,717 and change. That wraps up racing action for this Friday evening. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back in action this Monday with a 5:50 start.